Hello, 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 my friends. Good to see everyone today. Happy Saturday to you. Appreciate everyone coming in already and blowing chat up. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you all so much. Let's say hi to the friends here already. So Egor, true to form. I mean, you could say he like swept the podium because he's the first, the second, and the third chat, but we don't count it that way, right? We do it differently. So, but Egor, you get P1. Indis Undisputable. You got it. Cement, you're P2. Good to see you, friend. Blank in P3. Fantastic, sir. Great to see you here, man. BL, fourth place energy for you. And let's see. Let's go down a little bit. And deep. Deep is P5. It's a great P5. Wonderful looking top 5 there. Mustang Drifter. Good to see you, friend. There's Edward E. Good to see you, bud. And there's Cap. Good to see you, Cap. Appreciate you coming in, man. Still catching up here. Everyone saying hi to everyone else. It's great. We're kind of like friends, aren't we? Like, that's kind of how it goes. Okay. There we are. All right. So let's have to see LED. So great, everyone supported. Yeah, you guys support in a major way. I can't deny it. You guys are awesome. All right. Well, you know it's Saturday. You know it's a Learn with Lead. That's how we if we can do it on a Saturday, that's when we make it happen. And so that's what we got going on here. I'm really excited to bring in our guest today, someone you may not be as familiar with. So let's go ahead and introduce our buddy here. So Craigo, welcome to Learn with Led. Happy to have you here, sir. How you doing today, man?
Hi, Led. I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So let's start a little bit with like how you found Learn with Led. What kind of brought you to reach out to me and that sort of thing. Tell the folks about that.
I stumbled across you accidentally while you had Rally Rob as your guest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I left it on and gave it a watch and found it really interesting. I think it's a great thing you've started up here. Very helpful.
Yeah, thank you. As some know, but maybe not everybody, this was not an original idea from us. This was a longtime friend, now Wicked Quick. It was his idea to do this sort of thing, not only to coach, but to do it live and in front of other people. And my main objection at the time was nobody's going to want to do that. No one's going to want to put themselves out there in front of, all the people watching, however many that might be, and everyone watches their mistakes and all that. But here you are, you've taken the plunge. You've went ahead and done it. So that's pretty neat. And we appreciate every single guest that comes on, and we wish we could do a little more. But I did tell you in chat that once your session is done, you will have access to your very own collection of Learn with Lead bumper stickers that you could slap on this M6 if you wanted to, right here, that you're sporting right now. So
that's the real reason I'm here.
That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, it's all about the stickers.
All about the stickers. So tell us a little bit about your background then. So you've been doing this racing thing for a little bit, not as long as others. I think you and I have a similar story actually, as far as getting into GT7 and what brought you to it. You eventually got a wheel and all that. Tell us about that background, bud.
Yeah, so I played, I think, 1 and 2 as a child, and then nothing until this one, 7.
Mm-hmm.
And it was actually during lockdown. I'd been furloughed for almost a year.
Yeah.
So I decided to see if Gran Turismo was still going.
It was very much alive, wasn't it?
Yeah, big time. So I got myself a PlayStation 5 and away we went.
Yeah.
The first year of which was with controller.
Okay.
And I've been on wheel now for almost a year, probably just over a year.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm working my way through the merchandise available that's out there quite
Right.
rapidly.
So you're not on the same wheel that you started with. You have a little bit of history with wheels. Tell us what you started with,
Yeah.
and then what you progressed to.
So I started with a T300 Thrustmaster, which I picked up cheaply to test the water.
Right.
Instantly fell in love with it. Completely transforms the game. So it was a no-brainer. So very, very quickly I wanted to upgrade, so I got hold of a T598.
Okay.
Which I never got along with 100%.
Yeah. Interesting.
Maybe I had it too early, I wasn't sure. I think they released it slightly earlier than they should have.
Okay.
But I was never happy. So we've landed on a Fanatec DD Pro.
Landed on it. Yeah.
Yeah, with Simnet pedals.
Okay.
And it's all attached to a GT Omega Prime Light.
Nice. Okay. Very good. Now, when you first started on a wheel, after going to a controller, you were a bit slower, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
It was something to get used to. It probably felt a lot smoother, but you didn't instantly get quicker, right?
No, I was probably 2 seconds maybe slower.
Okay.
But having way more fun.
Yeah, right. It is a world of difference. And props to everyone out there who does race on controller and they're good at it. Like I have major respect for those folks. Radion, Jimster, just to name a couple. Calster, just to name a few. Like they're incredibly quick. Jean Melendez, who's a friend of the chat here, he's on a controller and very quick. So you've had the Fanatec wheel then for how long now?
Roughly 6 months.
Right, 6 months. So it's always, to me, just as a quick note, to me, I really do feel like it's pretty rare to land on settings for your wheel and getting it dialed in like within the first few months, and you've got it exactly where you want it, and you see improvement almost immediately. Honestly, I feel like the first year with a wheel is kind of like the honeymoon phase, and it's very exciting, and it's very, there's a lot of newness to everything, but you're still trying to figure out you're still trying to really figure out what is the wheel telling you when it tells you things, the feedback that it's giving you, and how, and as the racer, how am I supposed to be responding to what I'm feeling, and so that I don't spin, I don't make mistakes, I'm actually correcting and making adjustments so that I'm actually quicker, So I do feel like with it, being 6 months on the same wheel, that's a good foundation now. You've had time with it, but there's probably a lot more there that you'll even experience in this next 6 months of being on this wheel. So that's exciting.
I'm very bad for wanting to change my settings constantly.
Are you really?
I always feel like, there's always another setting that could make it better. But
gotcha.
So I'm trying not to do that anymore. Yeah. Stick with it.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Cap, thank you for hopping in, man, and saying hi. Appreciate you very much. I have a big problem going on. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Dried out, I think is what you mean. Yeah. Sarah Gone, good to see you as well. Appreciate you coming in. We're hanging out with our friend Craigo here, getting to know him a little bit. And so one of the things that you mentioned to me when we talked on Wednesday was you seem to be better at Group 3 cars than you are Group 4. Is that right?
Better, yes. Me and Group 4 cars don't get along.
Yeah, so what explains some of that? Because that's, for some people, that's going to be the exact opposite.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the wrong way around, right?
Well,
because it's slower machinery.
Right, but it feels, so what is it that, if you could explain it, like, what is it that you don't get along with a Group 4 car?
I just feel I can't extract the speed from them. So
Gotcha.
I feel like every corner is very slow.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, and so I've been thinking about that since we talked about it, and yeah, and I think I might have mentioned on Wednesday as well, but there is every class of car or, different road cars, they have a way of exposing different weaknesses that we might have, right?
Yeah.
And a Group 4 car can be very good at exposing your weakness in braking. Because a Group 3, you might have the same problem braking in a Group 3 car. However, the power that a Group 3 car can make up for it a little bit,
Sure.
at least,
Yeah.
And it's not as bad. But if you are really scrubbing a lot of speed in a Group 4 car, for example, and I'm not saying that's what you're doing. It might be what you're doing. We'll have to find out. But that can really, you don't then have, hundreds and hundreds of horsepower to overcome a bad entrance to a corner. You're stuck with what you just did, basically. So that's what we're going to be doing here today, and we haven't mentioned it yet today, but we are going to be spending time here at Road Atlanta, and then and working on our abilities here in the M6, and then we're also going to head to Red Bull Ring, Red Penalty Ring, and we'll go.
Oh yes.
And we'll go ahead and we'll get into the Atenza. We'll get in that all-wheel drive car and see what we can see there. So very similar to other times we've gotten together. But yeah, this is going to be good fun. Before we do that, though, we talked a little bit, and I wanted to let everyone know that you're pretty heavily into racing leagues. You're a part of a racing team, and so you do dailies when there's a combo that you really like, but you're really all about that team and those events. So tell us a little about what you do there.
Yeah, so I race in a Friday league, which is now called Hammers Racing Community.
Okay.
And I'm part of the Team 9 Pegasus Panthera, which is the livery on the car. And we do endurance racing. They're currently doing a 10-hour stint right here at Atlanta as we speak.
Gotcha. You said 10 hours?
10 hours, yeah, so 2-hour stints per driver.
That's fantastic. That's got to be... I think about how it would be to coordinate something like that. That sounds like a nightmare. But there are people that are willing to do it, and that's great. So you do that pretty much every Friday then, or
every Friday,
or weekend, yeah.
Yeah. If anyone's wondering what the Hammers is all about,
tell us.
And the Winston's Wish on the car is the charity. Hammers was part of our team.
Okay.
Lewis, who sadly passed away earlier this year.
Oh man.
So we keep him alive. We keep him on the track.
Yes. That's awesome.
A lot of the team went to the 24-hour Nürburgring event this year, and sticker bombed all the cars, drivers' helmets with a Hammers logo we made.
Got it.
So yeah, this charity works closely with his family.
Okay. Wow, that's incredible. It's always wild to me that this is a game, right? I mean,
yeah.
When you get right down to it, it is a game, but
you meet people.
The relationships that can be forged around this game, they can be almost indestructible, and you never really realize like how close you can get to people that are sometimes not actually physically very close to you. It's pretty remarkable. Wow, that's really neat. Does those events get streamed or broadcast or anything, or is it pretty much?
We actually lost our broadcaster for the Friday League due to other commitments, but the race they're in just now is being broadcast across Twitch, YouTube, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. So where would we find something like that? Do you know are you able to send me the link or anything, and we could promote it here?
I would have to look for it.
Okay. If we wanted to do that at the end, that's fine. We could do that then as well. Not something that we talked about ahead of time. That's my fault, not yours. But yeah, that'd be neat to promote.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. I think that's everything at this point regarding that. Let's go ahead and start going around this track, huh? So
Okay.
our tires are pretty cold, so we'll just go ahead and kind of go 50% speed here. You can follow me, and feel free to follow me as close as you'd like. It's not my actual M6, so you can hit it, and I won't be mad. But yeah, this Road Atlanta is kind of a wild track, especially this top section here, filled with risks and danger. But there's a lot of reward too if you end up doing that. Let's say hi to Nitro. Good to see you, Nitro. Hang on, let me take this corner. Then we got Charlie Easley. Good to see you as well. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. And Shuffles, good to see you, bud. All right, so as we're going through here, a couple of questions. So you exit in second on this corner here?
Yes.
Okay. Nice big long straight with a big braking zone. Do you find yourself downshifting all the way to first and exiting in second, or do you maintain second gear?
I was trying first to third.
Ooh, first to third, okay.
Yeah, but generally just stay in second. I wasn't liking it.
Got it, okay. This is always... I was finding that the M6 could be very temperamental going up that hill on Thursday. This one, let's see, we're dipping down to fourth gear, are we? And then out in fourth gear. Do we use any third to get extra rotation or no?
No, just fourth.
And then how about this one? Second?
Second quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Straight back to third.
Exit in third, okay. And then this guy here, what are we doing? It's a little bit of third.
Revving out.
Yeah,
just revving out fourth.
No third at all, or?
Third.
Okay, down to third.
Third for the corner, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, sweet. Thank you, BL. This one, third gear. Any second or no?
Yeah. Generally, no.
Okay, first gear here and then out in second, probably?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I would hear it, BL, if you would, if you were to stomp. I got my headphones on, so.
Oh, I forgot to say hi to BL. Hi, BL.
Oh, BL, she's getting more famous than I am, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna make her day by doing that.
Is the 200 board correct for this chicane?
Yeah, I brake just as the 200 board passes. Getting a little bit of temp in these tires. So I'll have you know right now that in just about every corner, not except that one when I totally mess it up, just about every corner with this car, I drop down one more gear to enter. Like that one, I'll dip down to second, exit in third.
Oh, really?
This one, I think I dropped down to second. Let's see. Yes. Rev out second. And then exit in third. Drop down to first, exit in second. I will drop down to first on the before the chicane on this one. Yeah. Just, it's almost like I'm braking at the imaginary 150 board there. And then what might surprise you as well is for this right-hander, the first turn, I will dip down to third. So what that's doing is giving me some extra bite and almost like some extra suction to tighten me to the apex.
Do you dip down to first back there? At the...
No, only second on that one. Okay, Craigo, let's have, on this straight here, let's have you take the lead. And let's see what we see. Tires are pretty much up to temp now, so should be able to let her rip. So I ended up with 18.1. What is your time here right now? 18, was it 9? Or 18.5 now. Okay, very good.
But a lot of stress to get it. That's definitely not my repeatable pace.
Uh-huh, gotcha.
Comfortable repeatable pace anyway.
You're using my own words, I hear.
I told you, I've watched them all, remember?
Right. Yeah, something else I found out, friends, was that Craigo, he's watched all the essential racing strategies.
There she goes.
No problem. Not a problem. That stupid top of the hill is ridiculous. Yeah, and so Craigo's been watching our channel content for a while now, since he found us on YouTube that day, and I just kept getting blown away. It's like, oh man, you've seen that too, and you've seen that. What in the world?
Okay, second helps there.
Well, BL asks, where's he been hiding? On BL also says, hi, Craigo.
Yeah, I miss the live streams usually. I usually watch them back on Sundays.
Yeah, you're sleeping is what's happening,
yeah,
right? When we're most of the time when we're streaming. I do get, every now and then I'll get the ability to stream during the day on a weekday. If I get, if I have a day off and I can kind of work that in there, I'll do that. Papa's how's the game? Big Papa, how you doing, bud? Can't drive the M6 here. Okay, we will teach you the ways. Did you enter in third that time there? Or did you dip down to second?
Third.
Okay. BL is asking, where is Craigo from?
I'm in Aberdeen, in Scotland. Or was that one each? Oh no, you're still there.
What happened on that corner there?
I thought you crashed.
Oh no!
You made a noise.
Oh yeah, I went wee, but
so
I
stopped.
I was catching. I caught it. I did slide, but I caught it.
Oh.
Is that right? He met Denny Hamlin there? Any first gear there or just second?
So that was first.
Okay, I had a feeling.
And straight to third.
How did that feel?
Well, I went straight to third, so it felt better initially, and then the exit was terrible.
Okay. So, but that, as far as that entrance went, did that feel
Better,
good,
yeah.
better, or the same? Better, okay.
Yeah, better.
Okay. So I'm going to put a little bug in your ear. I feel like the left-hander that we just did, and then the first right-hander. So, not the corner we just did, but the two corners before that. I think
Yeah.
there's room for a little more aggression there under braking, and to be able to carry more speed through there. I think the car can handle more than what you're putting it through there. Yeah. That was better.
These ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was one of them. This is the next one. Yeah. It's the one thing about being aggressive in that one. That was happening to me in time trial also. Yeah, so I think the first one of those two I think were pretty good. I think you can carry more speed through the apex and still make the corner.
My lines through there are terrible, right?
Well, yeah, the entrance needs help. I wasn't gonna worry about that one quite yet.
I can feel it. It just doesn't feel right.
So,
Penalty?
you mentioned how you watch replays on ghosts from the top times. You said you mentioned that you're watching for gearing for them, and so I'm guessing that's where you're getting your gearing from, as far as like a lot of entrances in a higher gear. So here's something that I've found with that is, and this is the case for me as well, my braking is not, I mean, it's improved a lot over the years, but my braking still isn't always as good as, a top time that I'm watching.
Right.
So,
yeah. So the gearing doesn't work.
So the gearing doesn't necessarily work. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
So yeah, the top time in the world at the bottom here, he's staying in third. That's because he's so dialed in and so precise with his braking that they end up trying to replicate something they see a ghost doing, or maybe what they see someone in a lap guide doing on YouTube. And what they're ended up doing is they're just harming themselves because they're not actually able to do the same thing.
Sure. Yeah.
So what I find for myself is that I break it down more to, I know I need to be at my slowest before the apex. How do I get this car with my skill set? How do I make it happen? Not by crashing, that's for sure. How do I make it happen? Well, I may need to gear down one more than the Ghost did because I can't seem to get it consistently tight like I should, you know? And so when I have a guest on and they're able to hit the apex and get slower before the apex and all of that, and they're doing that without any trouble, I don't worry about gearing, right? But when I see someone struggling to get to an apex or in a particular corner, well, now I think we need to be flexible enough to say, okay, I can't do it like I saw someone else do it, but how do I make it happen myself, right?
When do you come out third up the hill?
I shift down to third for the entrance, and then I'm back up to fourth for exit.
Okay.
Hey Dave, good to see you, man. I think we are doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well too. Now, another question about when you watch a ghost there, Craigo. Do you pay attention at all to entrance speed? So, right before the apex, how much speed do they carry? Do you pay attention to that at all?
Honestly, no.
Okay, that's fine.
Something I'm trying to get myself to do is clock what speed I'm carrying. And this is again down to watching what you've been up to.
Right. Yeah, I do find it helpful because sometimes I can underestimate what a car is capable of.
Yeah.
So I might be going way below what the car can do in a particular corner. And so when I see what a ghost, one of the fastest times in the world can do, then I go, oh, okay, very good. I know I might not be able to do that, but I know that the car is capable of it. You know? So, okay. So I think there hasn't been anything terribly glaring. I think we did see, if you wouldn't mind letting me catch you on this straight here, because I did fall behind here when I was talking. I made a mistake. So we seem to be, we seem to be habitually missing this first apex right here, correct? It looked like it. This one coming up.
Down at the chicane.
Yeah. So let's break that one down a little bit. Dave, my lesson with you helped me a great deal. Still gunning for A+. Thanks again for You're welcome, Dave. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. Urge watchers to get yours booked. Very nice. I'll pause it here. So where are we? Hang on. I think I'm too far. Can't see the numbers on the boards. Okay, yeah. So so we're breaking right in the middle of the 100 and the 200. So let's talk about the turn-in point. For me, I believe there is like a little bit of turning in kind of earlier. I think that might be actually the thing that you might be missing on this one. Yeah, we want a wide entrance, but we actually want to like annihilate this first apex, because if we really annihilate it, then it sets us up so much nicer for the rest of the chicane, right? So
Yeah.
I like to turn in right about here, and it's not an immediate violent turn in, but this is where the turn in starts, and I'm really aiming to get the right tires onto the curb here. Okay, you see that?
Yeah.
It's really, so we have to make sure that happens. That has to become the repeatable thing, right? That has to be what we end up doing on a regular here. So that's why, you know, one thing that helps with that is first gear helps you tighten and all of that. And the second thing is, and I think you might be doing this, but it's not as beneficial because you might be like a car width or so wider to the right than we are right now. But this is where you should be at your slowest, right here, right at this part of the chicane, getting on the throttle here. So you've talked about shifting up to third, and third can give you some happy grip levels. What you might be missing out on is some extra rotation on exit because you're in a higher gear, which I know sounds weird because you're still pulling with some spins, right? So we'll have to look at that on the inputs. But what I find is being on second at that point, then lifting right here, right? Lifting at this part, making sure that I get that little lift can get the car turned a little bit more and make you safe.
So you don't cut this apex at all?
No, I don't think it's good for the car. I mean, if I happen to, dip into the dirt a little bit, I'm not upset about it. But I'm not thrilled with it either because I feel like you need, for this exit especially, you need to keep it really smooth so that the car doesn't fly out from under you, which it really wants to do. It really wants to do.
I'm fully aware.
Yes. And then the next thing, and I saw you are very much going you're going wide on this exit pretty steadily. So you definitely are doing that. I wonder, I'm not positive, but I think maybe when you're at your slowest there after the first apex, you might not be slow enough. We'll have to see. That might be an indication too, which sounds
definitely too narrow a lot of the time.
Yeah,
after the first,
right, and that's definitely harming
the second.
You. So if it's a combination of carrying a little bit too much speed through the first apex, and really not having not a wide enough entrance, then yeah, you're gonna be fighting all the way up the hill and really flirting with disaster quite often for sure. Got to say hi to Sparkles. Great to see you as well. And where'd it go? Steven Sills, there you are. Great to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. Okay, so I'd say with that, let's go ahead and we'll exit out of this and let's go ahead and do a share screen, and you can hop over to the actual daily itself in sport mode. That way, if you do happen to beat your time, it'll count. And while we're waiting to check network environment, go ahead and put this here. So this is the weird. Didn't let me post it. Let me try it again. There we go. This is the latest brake balance video that's out right now. It is actually the best performing video so far, as far as for how long it's been out. So that's pinned to the chat up at the top. And yeah, it is for your viewing pleasure. Also on the channel is the lap guides for Race B and Race C. So if you haven't seen those, you may want to check those out as well. And there is the Share screen invite. Nope, wrong place. This is always weird. So I missed the actual invite. But now... No, that's definitely not it. Oh, no. It's view shared screen. There it is. Okay. All right, we see what you see, sir. Yep. All right, whenever you are ready, good friend.
Okay. Do you want me to put up a ghost?
Yeah, I'd like you to do whatever you normally do. Whatever you normally do for your sessions, that's what I'd like you to do.
We'll skip that then.
Okay. Sorry for the lack of sound at this point. It's just a byproduct of doing the share screen. Oh, thank you, Briggs. Appreciate you coming in, friend. All right, let's take a look-see. Here we'll be able to see his turning inputs, brake inputs, throttle inputs.
First lap's always terrible.
Yeah. Tires are chilly. They need to get used to the idea of being tires. We understand.
That curb catches me out quite a lot.
Yeah. The M6 doesn't like it either. It's not happy with it. Is that right, Briggs? Got down to a 19 flat? Really nice. Good throttle inputs there. That was pretty early to full throttle, and you made it quite nicely. It's good. I know that's not easy. Mike number 5, great to see you, friend. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Interesting. I wonder if that'll happen again.
What was that?
We'll see. We'll see if it's an. I won't say anything yet. I'll see if that's an anomaly or not.
No.
No shortcuts now, Craigo. That's cheating.
That's the line, right?
That's the line. Yeah, that's the rally cross line at this track.
There's going to be a lot of that, folks.
That's okay. That's what we're here for, right? Everybody who's watching right now, including me, can relate. And that's part of why we do we like to choose the dailies for the week as well, because the friends who are watching, they likely have been practicing these also, and so they know what it takes to get the time that they got, and so it's very easy to relate to what you're experiencing right now.
Yeah.
Sparkles says, I need to improve also. Stuck at a 120.2. Yeah, Nitro was in the 120s too earlier this week, and he bashed out an 18.9, which is really cool.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting stopped.
It's interesting you say that. So I'll tell you what I saw the first time. It didn't happen that time. Well, no, I'm not going to say it yet, actually, because I want to. Yeah, I need a bigger sample size than. That looked pretty comfy. JC, good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in. Good.
Never making that.
So you looked good there. Did you feel like you were
I
gonna go?
lifted there.
You lifted, yeah.
Yeah,
Did you feel like you were gonna go off?
yeah.
Okay. You might not have, actually. You might have been able to hold that, actually. It looked good from my vantage point. So easy to do.
I'm finding the M6 hard to save here as well.
Mm,
You know, when it wants to go, it just goes.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it compromised your entrance at the top of the hill. But this last time that you did it, you took the turn really well. First turn, you basically took it the same. You took it really well up the hill, and then you compensated for that extra speed, and you got over to the left, and you carried almost 3/10. You cut off almost 3/10 off of your time just in that one section.
Second is, it seems to be overslowing me.
Yeah, so
And I'm
maybe
not turning in. The
yeah,
turning in's different.
I got you. Yeah, so it's a tough balance. But right there, that time you didn't clip the apex as well,
Yeah.
and then the speed that you were carrying sent you wide. And third, staying in third can definitely work, right? It's definitely doable. And that's what I find too when I'm like, especially at Red Bull Ring this week. Um, there are a couple of places where I like to gear down, but I was finding the same thing. I was like, okay, now that I'm getting the hang of this, let me try and keep the gear higher and see if I can manage it and carry the speed through. And in a couple places that was working quite nicely actually. Ah, yep, there she went.
I
Tires
guess.
tires are probably done by now anyway. You're on lap 9, so if you wanted to restart, that'd be fine. That was a good session right there. You got the proper amount of slide on exit, and looks like with your steering you compensated for it. Maybe you didn't even realize you did that. That's pretty proper for the top of the hill. How did that feel? It looked good.
Better.
Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't.
Good. Much earlier on the throttle that time. That's nice. Okay, yeah. So at the apex that time you were at 80, and based off what you said on other things. So we have to get out of that mode and say, okay, well, what do I need to do to make sure I'm hitting every apex solidly? Santa Miguel, good to see you, bud. How you doing today, man? All right, let's see if we can string some of this together here. So let's really hone in on everything. Tires are about at their optimal temps right now at this point in the session. So get tight on the throttle before the apex. Punch it. Yep. So You nailed the of the two. You nailed the first one really well. That was darn near perfect. And you stayed in
Which
third
one? The
gear.
one with the runoff area? The
Um,
one with the...
no, it's we're talking about the two previous corners,
Oh, sorry, yeah.
the two
Okay, the first
right-handers.
right-hander.
Yeah. So the
Yeah.
first right-hander, you nailed that one really well. You gained instantly like 3/10 of speed, right? Or 3/10 of time. And that extra speed that you were carrying, you did not compensate for. And so you actually braked too late for
Right.
the second right-hander, and then you're about to lose all of that speed that you just gained. So just monitor that. If you really nail that corner, that really is going to move your braking point back for the second right-hander. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
But that was a sign of things to come, honestly, for you at this track. The way you nailed that one, that was beautiful. All right, keep going. Oh, Santa, you were 23 minutes behind. Oh no, that's okay. We've all done it, right? Goodness, we've all done it. At least you caught it. Pause it again. So here's another thing that I'm seeing. It's happened a couple times on the long straight here. I've now seen it right there a couple times where I think you think you're max braking, but you're not. Um, and probably the biggest one is this big straight right here. So I will say probably that this is what I saw. Um, this is what I ended up seeing the first lap when I said, "Huh, that's interesting. Let's see if that happens again." That's what I was
Right,
referring
okay.
to.
Right.
Was you might not have been you I think you mean to be max braking in many cases, but you're actually not doing it. Now in the case of the long straight here, it's just a sliver. It's just like a sliver under max, so maybe we'll call it like 90 to 95% pressure. So it's very close, but
Yeah.
you definitely in a big braking zone like that, you really want everything there. So I guess my question is, how do you have the brake pedal dialed in? Are you able to confidently feel the whole range of the braking? And maybe,
Generally, I thought so, yes.
yeah, so maybe let's just do a little, I do this exercise every now and then. Let's go ahead and just come to a stop. And let's go to I think, yeah, let's hop out of this and let's see it nice and big. So let's go to the pedal calibration screen. If you hop out of this lobby and go to that GT profile at the top left. Yep. All right, yeah, so just from here, yeah. So how well are you able to descend nice and slow all the way down? All right, little blips there. Okay, let's try it again. Nice and slow all the way down from 100.
That's strange, right? Let me put my foot on the accelerator too.
Okay. All right. Give me 100% pressure and just hold it there. Now, what I want you to do is does this feel right now, does this feel like what you're doing for the long straight? If you could kind of recall that feeling on the long straight, big braking zone.
No, no, I'm not fully pressing it.
Okay, you're not fully pressing it right now, but you are
Yeah.
100%.
No, I'm on the straight. I'm
Oh,
definitely not giving
oh,
it enough
okay.
beans.
You're
Yeah.
you're feeling like you are pushing more right now than you are on that long straight.
Yeah, I'm probably there.
Okay. So we have a couple of options. One is you try and feel it differently through this right now, or you go into pedal calibration and you go ahead and back that up so it's actually easier to get to 100%. So do you have it set right now in pedal calibration? Do you have it is 100% true 100%? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, it should be. Yeah.
Okay, so what if we backed it off to well, you don't have to. But yeah, if you wanted to back it off to something less than 100% so that it's just a little bit easier to get to max braking.
Oh, I wanted 95.
It can be hard to get. Okay.
Right, that'll do.
Now, I'm just since we're here, your accelerator
Yeah.
provides me some pause. What this is obviously something that you've made happen. What's the thinking behind this minimum that you have there?
I don't like having a long accelerator.
Okay.
And I used to find I'm lazy at getting off the accelerator.
Okay.
So my foot would still be pressing the accelerator
Oh, I
mid
see.
corner.
And,
So I like it like this. Because really it's still just a tiny push and it's there.
okay. So you don't feel like you don't feel like you've lost any range, right?
No,
You feel like you still
no.
have the full range of throttle input to get what you need whenever you need it. Okay. All right, we can leave that. But yeah, let's see what doing that to the brakes. It's a very small change, so I like that. It's nothing huge. But let's see what that does for this track in this car. Nando, good to see you, bud. Thank you for coming in. The Mustang will teach you the course. It might teach you some new swear words too. Or you might come up with your own. All right, tires are still warming up here, so it was really just an out lap. And again, I think that might be an adjustment that you have to make because of taking the previous corner faster. Missed that apex a bit. I'd like to see you up to second earlier. Dastardly turn it is, my goodness.
Haggis.
Paranuf, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. Then we'll hop over to Red Bull. Well, yeah, we'll do a nice handful of laps here and see if we can't get at least a little closer to your best time so far. Ooh, it's catching you there,
I
man.
find that gets me coming out there in second.
Oh, you hopped into my lobby that I've left open. I gotcha. Do you want to session yourself right now? You want to session yourself, Paranoof? We can do that. We're doing it with Craig today, but I can get you on the list. Right now, our guest is out of that lobby because he's doing the and about your DR. You fluctuate
It's a
between
B.
B and A, right? But right now you're a
It's been
B.
an A, but it's generally B. That was an accident.
Okay. You got an 18-2. Very nice. Is that in the M6 also, Rad, or a different car? M6. It seems like the car for the job because I started on the AMG and it feels fine, but it doesn't feel like this car does. This car turns in much. It's a lot. GHU man.
He's next.
Mark's next, yeah. So if you are looking to do a session with me, you can join our Discord. You can direct message me there. It's certainly an option. You should do that because there are some perks awaiting you if you do that. Also, you'll need to friend request me at leadpencil 2017. What I just put there in chat. We can become friends on GT7, PlayStation. That way we can do share screens, and that's necessarily too close to where we want to be. Let's give it another lap here. And yeah, so we've had stretches where teams have, I don't know if they ganged up on me on purpose, but we had several RSR team members get sessions almost all in a row. And then we had a few JCCR team members come as well. We had 3 or 4 of those, if I remember right. $30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes. All right.
That's a nice van.
Let's go ahead and you can come back into the lobby here. I think we're gonna take a little breather here, do a little reset. I'm gonna change the track here to Red Bull Ring. And while you're coming in, so if you had to self-critique a little bit, right? What is it that you feel like you are I mean, you mentioned the pressure and all that, and you shouldn't. I mean, I understand. I can't tell you to not feel pressure, but you are among friends. Everyone loves you. They want to see you do well.
Yeah, I just think it's
So how would you put it in your words?
trying to change what I'm doing wrong to do right.
Okay.
You know, executing that isn't particularly easy.
Yes. Yeah, that does seem to be the thing. So I'm often, I'm telling people to do something different, and that can either go fairly smoothly, or it can be kind of a problem.
I mean, I can see it works in individual sectors, but I was incapable of putting a lap together there.
Right.
But that will come. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm still changing this here. There we go. Okay. So when you're ready, you can hop back into the lobby here. Whoa, Chris Wood gifting a membership. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you. Throw up a stud emoji for Chris Wood. And Sarah Gone gifting a membership. Thank you, friends. Throw up a stud emoji. Throw up some super stud emojis for both of them, please. And Nando got it. Very nice. And Rally Rob got the other one. Haha, fun. It takes one to know one, Saragon. Okay. So, I'm going to take a stab at this here, okay? And so what I was seeing ultimately, I think the biggest glaring thing was inconsistency in braking. And not being able to always adjust when you nail a corner really well, being able to adjust that to the next corner as far as the speed that you were carrying. So being able to notice that in the middle of one corner and then mentally saying, okay, I definitely took that a lot better. Let's try and string that together now with the next one. So, it may mean braking a little bit earlier, or maybe in some cases braking a little bit harder, right?
Yeah.
And that sort of thing. Trail braking, but maybe taking a little bit longer time to trail brake, for example. And that sort of thing. So those are my couple observations. So let's I'm gonna put that down here.
So instead of admiring the delta, concentrate on adjusting.
Yeah, and like that, my goodness, that one time where you took that first turn, turn one at Atlanta, and you were 3/10 up, and I'm going, oh man, that is a lot faster, and you still managed to keep it to the left, for the next corner, which is vital, right? But
yeah,
you were 5 miles per hour faster than you needed to be.
Yeah,
at the
way
top
too
of the hill.
fast. Yeah.
Is assistant. And I think the inconsistencies in braking and the lack of ability to string corners together or hook corners together as far as like making those adjustments, I think they kind of go hand in hand. Because
and probably explain the grade 4 situation, right?
I think it might. Yeah, I think it might.
Yeah.
We'll see how this goes here in a little bit, but that's
going to be so bad.
Well, we'll see. Because here's so you say that. However, Red Bull Ring is we're in a Group 4 car, so the speeds aren't as high, okay? And but not only that, you don't have as many so, well, how should I put it? I should be saying it like this. The speeds aren't as high, and with lower speeds, you actually have more room for error, and therefore more time to correct, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so that's the benefit of it. That's one of the benefits of being in a Group 4 car is you have the time to make those changes. Yeah, I got all that right. Okay. All right, so let's hop out into this track here. And let's get it going. Oh, Rob has been a member for 4 months, all gifted. Thank you to all who gift. Oh man, that's awesome. You guys are rocking it. You got giving him a string of memberships like that. That's great. Thank you, Rob, for your support as well. Always being here. All right. So for right now, let's go ahead and keep brake balance neutral.
Yeah, I have no idea with this car.
So I don't know if you saw, I forget if we talked about it or not, but I
saw, yeah.
I fluctuate the brake balance.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily need to do that. If anything, maybe I'm gonna go +2. Maybe you go ahead and do +2.
Okay.
Because for these corners here, yikes, I got braking on wrong there.
Wow. I followed you
Oh, no problem.
into the sun.
For that corner, these two corners coming up, and then the two corners before the home straight, they really want some trail braking and rotation, and having at least some brake balance to the rear is gonna be really helpful. Now your time here is what again? I think I have it written down somewhere.
It's what are you in? 37? A 38.1, I think it is.
I'm gonna pause it for a moment. No, that's not it.
I think you're a 37.4.
Maybe oh, yeah, that does sound right.
I'm a 38.1, but I have no idea how.
Okay.
Because I can't get near it.
Oof. So once again, you know, there are certain spots where we're downshifting by 1 gear in order to get the car stopped and rotated. So this is one of them here.
I use first gear, yeah.
Yeah, so we brake hard in a straight line. Late shift to first because you don't want it to hit the limiter, and then exit in first also. It's such a slow corner. Second gear isn't fast enough.
Yeah. I'm probably entering first too early.
This one right here, so it is really, really difficult to get this right. So if I find that I'm going to overshoot, I actually will do a very late shift to first gear there also, but very briefly. Here, late shift to second to get extra rotation, and then out we go.
Struggle there.
Yeah, that's a tricky corner. I'll do a little second here if I feel is necessary also, but I'm trying to keep it at 79 to 81 miles an hour. Here we're going down to third, exiting in third, trying not to go too wide. I'll use second there as well to keep the car tight.
So do you stay in third there and then drop to second?
No, I will go up to fourth.
I was going to say, because I'm going up to fourth.
Here, nice and wide. Use second to dive in, exit in third, trying to keep it as close to 70 as I can.
Yeah.
Yay! I love penalties. My favorite.
You might see a world record today, folks.
If I have a little time, I'll do a couple races here today also. Because that was fun on Thursday. Alright, I'll serve this pen and then you can go ahead and take the lead, my good bud.
Take it, you're revving this out, right? It revs high.
To fourth, I believe. Yeah, rev it out to fourth. Yeah, it is a small thing, but you do want to rev the lug nuts off of this car. So shift from fourth to fifth at 123 miles an hour. That actually makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I'm way down at 64.
Oh, whatever. Stupid game, stupid track.
2-0.
Hag, it's good to see you, man. That looks pretty good. Pretty tidy. Rob says, I really hate Red Bull Ring. That entrance to the first of those two turns, that looked pretty wide. Is that how wide you typically go?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Let's take a look at that again.
Yes, I'll put my inside tires right out. That was not good.
Yeah, I presume you're not trying to go that wide there. We're penalty buddies. So do remember, something I'm noticing is on exit of corners, you know, you have an all-wheel drive vehicle, so there is, at least on the slow corners, there is the potential to actually slide this thing out. But I feel like maybe I'm seeing a little too much hesitancy to get on the throttle. You can get on it sooner and be fine. Ooh, let's get some more penalties. Yeah, it's like Oprah. And you get a pen, and you get a pen, and you get a pen. Everyone gets a pen. Penalty magnet, yeah. Yeah. I'll join you. It's a sympathy penalty. Yeah, there it is. I like it. I wanted to see you do that right there. Gotta push it. Yeah, Chris, I think so. Yeah, I'm noticing there on that turn, there appears to be a habitual going a little bit too wide. I think you might be on the brakes too hard there for too long.
Okay.
That's what it looks like. It looks like the tires aren't gripping because they're sliding under braking. You're getting understeer there.
Oh my days.
You got good exit that time. Nice. And something else too, I think maybe back that braking marker up just a little bit. Are you trying to brake
before the white line?
Yeah, are you trying to brake after it? I would try to brake at it or just before it. Mark it down, friends. We did not get a pen on turn 1. Watching this means you get a half-second penalty. Yes, that's true. Get an automatic pen just watching. Prince Doofus, race long and prosper. Thank you, bud. Good to see you, friend. So you broke a little there last couple of times. How is that feeling right now? That corner.
Yeah, I'm getting tighter.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to get too tight too soon, but you also don't want to go deep and make like a out of your racing line, make a mountain out of your racing line, you know? Should just be a slope. Shouldn't have a peak. $40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. Appreciate you all. That's better. SD, good to see you, man. Alright. So, I don't, you know, we're seeing a couple things here or there, I think, but I think everything else, pretty much have to see it. You see the inputs there? So let's go ahead and have you hop into that, that daily time trial. And we'll do another share screen here. But what I'm suspecting right now so far, and I think you've tweaked some things a little bit, but perhaps braking too hard for too long in some spots,
Okay.
especially the back half of the corner, back half of the track rather, and then what was the other thing? Um, Shoot, the other thing escaped me. It'll come back. But yeah, I just want to see the inputs here and verify some of that. Too long. Oh, and not as aggressive on the throttle as you might be able to be, which I think you were fiddling with because you started going wide in different places. So I like
Yeah.
I like that. I like seeing that more than turn one. I know we were having trouble there, both of us. It's going to happen, right? It's a little bit of a roll of the dice every time because of how you end up hitting that bump, how much it sort of casts you off to the left. So, I'm not too worried about that one. I think that the best way to take that corner is to turn late, but get slow enough so that you can get your right tire on the inside of that yellow
The
sausage.
sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and kind of make it so that the center of your car goes over that yellow sausage. But that's hard to do over and over and over again. I'll fully admit it. So, all right, we see what you see. So once you're ready, all right, yep, 38.1. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we're off.
It's the right way to start, honestly. If we started any other way, I'd be worried. Yep. So even there, and that one's a tough. Well, I'll reserve.
More?
Maybe I'll reserve for right now. You didn't get any wheel. Well, you didn't get too much wheel spin, so you might have been right at the right spot. Let's see some other places first. That is very good. I did notice on that turn you looked quite good most of the time. Yeah, so that little extra where you have your racing line there, and instead of like a nice rounded entrance, your entrance ends up with like a peak, where you're going a little bit too far to the right. You have to wait for the car to turn, and then you can get on the throttle. We're losing time there for sure because of that. Oh, I forgot to mention, I wanted you to do something with this one. So I know sometimes you use a ghost. I'd like you to go ahead and find my ghost
Okay.
and put that up. So it's not the crazy fastest time in the world, but it's something to follow in this case. So that you can visually see perhaps where things are.
Is it on the
So
leaderboard?
it is shared. Yeah, it is shared. So if you go, you have a
Do I have
30.
to leave?
I don't think so. 37. So find me on the leaderboard, 37.4. So I'm gonna be. I think I'm top 400 maybe.
37.3, 37.4.
top 5 now then, yeah. Oh, there I am. You just passed me. 480. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Then you'll have to, yeah, you will have to help out and collect it, is what you'll have to do. So if you go to, I think you can just go to the top left. Yeah, and go to your friends. Yeah, my page, friends.
Where's that?
Yep.
Jesus.
Why do you have so many friends? Why are you so popular?
I don't know who half them are.
That's okay. Oh, there I am. Just there.
Stuck in the corner. User page.
Yeah, gallery. Replays. No. Oh, hang on. Oh no. I thought I saved that one. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm wasting our time here. No, it's not there. I thought for sure I saved that one. That's my fault. I must not.
We can change to Branch Hatch. I mean,
it's not going to work. No, we can't do that. Sorry. Okay. Well, it's up to you then if you wanna use a ghost.
I'll grab one off the board.
Okay. It's a huge oversight on my part. Stupid. You need to be, yeah, this is to play the replay. You need to be queued in. Oof. Apologies for the delay, everyone. Yeah, well, us putting up burgers don't help there, Rob, for sure. Thank you for the 40 likes and all the burgers. I mean, we like food, so we end up talking about it, you know?
Come back.
Yeah, I should have had a little snackaroo of something before I started the stream. Right? See. Yeah, for sure, Rob. Okay, yep. That's good.
And there it is.
This feels right, honestly. So, it's all good. Not too worried about that yet. Okay, good. I like that mistake. We need to be able to boot it out of there. So, I think that was a fine time to get on the throttle. I think we were actually just turned too far to the right. And that's what made the car kick out like that. Nice turn there. That was good. All right, so for that penultimate turn, we can carry about 5 more miles per hour to the apex. You're at 84, 85. It can take 89, 90. Hey, that was good. I think that's clean. I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't get used to it.
Right. Auto. Yes.
I went over the.
Close. Really close. It's tough to time it. There's no doubt. But I like what we tried there. I do.
That's a new one.
There's always a new place to find a penalty here. I really like that turn. The way you're doing that makes me really happy. Okay, yeah, we still have a peak on that one a little bit.
Yeah, I'm so confused by that corner.
Yeah, let's pause for a second. So, let me get the sequence down. So,
It feels like it's taken me half an hour to get around it.
so so here's the interesting thing. What you're doing is you have the sequence a little bit wrong. You're braking hard and turning. And then you experience understeer under braking. So you've got the braking point right, just basically right at the 50. But then so we need more. Yes, that's it right here. So what's happening is we're not actually transferring the weight to the right of the car early enough. I'm sorry, other way around. I apologize. Goodness gracious. So we're actually we're sending the weight of the car to the right of the car too early while braking too hard. That braking needs to be more in a straight line. And then we're going to begin turning to the left while trail braking off. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because you'll see that I'm sorry I said it all wrong to begin with. You'll see that you kind of catch the ghost a little bit because you're turning in and you're heading towards the apex. However, now you don't really have the grip on the right side of the car yet because the car hasn't transferred the weight over there yet. So brake heavier in a straight line, begin turning, downshift to third, downshift to second if you need it. You might find that you don't need it if you really get that rotation done and that weight transferred on the right side earlier, okay? So, yeah, later in the turn. Goodness gracious, I need more Red Bull or something. Let's see how we do. Let's go ahead and keep going. Apologies.
Breathe.
Yep, it's okay. It's gonna keep happening. It just is. Isn't it crazy that you can do that with an all-wheel drive car?
I didn't think it was possible.
Yeah, it can happen. So once again, that's just not opening the steering up enough
Yeah.
on exit. You got some dirty tires now too, so everything's going to feel pretty bad. So this time through here is a mulligan. I'm not going to worry about this one. Pretty much going to go wide no matter what you were going to do. That was closer. Decent speed that time. It's tough to gauge though because you had the penalty. That's part of the problem with that turn is you have the penalty before, and so if you're slower coming into it, it's harder to gauge how to carry the speed through it really. That time we broke a little too late.
Broke too late? Yeah.
Yeah. No first that time. Yeah. Makes sense. That's what happens right there. All right, let's try and put it into practice here. Yeah, more like that. And look at your time come down massively on exit there. And you're carrying more speed, so you're still gaining time. I ended up going wide there. Yeah, you definitely want to narrow that a little bit more. Notice you do that a couple times now. Definitely stay tighter to the right longer on the exit
Okay.
there. Because if you go wide, you actually don't have to. That would be more, that's more the GT3 line because of the crazy speed that you'd be carrying in a GT3 car. That was good. I think it was clean. Better. So I think we're turning in a little too early. So it can even be better there.
Well, I don't know what that one was for.
That's for the exit. I think
Oh,
your left tires ended
yeah.
up. So yeah, you're turning right now. You still are turning like right at the 50. I need you to turn in like a car length after the 50. And the reason I'm focusing on that turn so much is because this is where I think this is where a weakness is really popping its ugly head up. And it's saying, fix me. Do a little dance on exit. It's fun. Okay. Yep, so that was to the extreme. You'll still carry more speed because of that, but that's just so turning, that's the right idea. So we're just going to turn in a little sooner than what you did that time.
Okay, so somewhere in the middle.
Yep, we're getting there. It's good. These are the growing pains. It's all good. Okay, SD, sounds good, man. Thank you for coming back, letting us know. Close. That was a really good line if we avoided the pen. It was close on the left tires there. Ugh.
Oh, really? I didn't think that was nearly a penalty.
Yeah, that got me while practicing one day too. And I'm like, what did I do? I didn't go too wide, and it's because I went too narrow.
All right, of course, yeah.
SD's working on his Red Bull time too. All right, man. Good luck, dude. Most of the time, you display some really excellent patience on that turn. I really like it. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Now, we carried less speed because of the previous turn that time, but I like how that looked there. Pause it for just one moment. So, if you notice when you're following the ghost, so I see this happen at the hairpin a lot. I see it happen at that turn right there quite a bit. What we the left-hander that you just did. Habitually, you end up wider than the ghost.
Yeah.
You end up having to wait for the car to turn in order to get on the throttle. And every time you see that ghost just pull away a little bit. And I mean, obviously the ghost you picked is rapid. He's a really quick dude. But it's a real indicator of just not quite as precise on the brakes as we need to be. So, I think your best turn is turn 3, the right-hander after the hairpin. Right? You display the right amount of patience for that one to get on the throttle. You wait for the car. You get, you're consistent. One of the best things about that turn for you is you're consistently in the 49 to 51 mile per hour range at the apex, and that's exactly where you need to be. And you went wide this last time, but that's like the first time in I don't know how many laps that you've done that. So
Yeah.
I think what we're seeing is too heavy on the brakes for too long. And I think what we're seeing is actually it's weird that you're turning in too soon while having too much brake pressure
Right.
at the same time, that's what's causing you to go deeper into the corner and then having to wait to get on the throttle, because if you got on the throttle right after, you'd end up going wide every time, right?
Yeah.
So I think here's the cool thing that we're seeing here is um, we're not maximizing the benefit of weight transfer early in a corner. We're actually damaging ourselves going into a corner. So what we need here, it feels, so I understand the urgency. It feels like, right? It feels like we need to break and turn, break and turn, break and turn. Some corners are like that, so don't get me wrong. That happens. But what we actually need to do is brake fully or brake as much as the corner requires. Begin to trail off and then turn. Okay? That's really what I think we need to instill. So I'm guessing you're doing some of this also in, yeah, I can see it. You're doing some of that also in the Group 3 car, but it's not as damaging because you can actually still stomp on the throttle and be okay and not lose that much time. But here you're dropping, 3 to 5 miles per hour slower than you need to be because you have to wait. And that's costing you big time. Okay. So let's really then focus on braking either fully in a straight line / brake max first and then start to turn. And you're turning and trail braking at the same time. Okay. Let's see what that does. See, right there, you did it. And I realized that was slower than typically, but that was spot on. Dingo Dogs Racing. Happy to have you here, man. Thank you. Coaching session. Yeah, we do these about every Saturday. Everyone, welcome Dingo Dog Racing in to the chat. Say hi. And Samo, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. Good balance there that time of throttle and opening up the steering. Pretty good there. Nice aggression there. Go ahead.
I think now I just want to brake less, is what feels natural to do.
Okay.
Oh.
I like that though. So I mean everything about that entrance was exactly the way it should be. It just didn't quite work out on the bounce part, Somehow you didn't get a pen. We'll take it. Yeah, there we go.
I think because I gave myself a penalty.
You gave yourself one.
I lifted off for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, you're a half second behind now, so that works. The math works there. Check it out. Ooh, Oh,
Get back on.
Sand got you. Okay, Samo, sounds good, friend. See you later. Nice, that looked good. Oh, my fault. Thank you, Mike number 5. Close. Close. Just didn't quite get enough rotation. All right. Finally improved on the one time at least. Quad Father, good to see you, friend. Amazing, right?
Wow. Wow.
So let's give you a tiny break here, I think. Give you a break. And I'm gonna do a share screen with you, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna hop out of this lobby. Because I did kind of a poor job earlier explaining what I was trying to explain. I think I did better later, but so I just sent that invite to you. Okay. So I think we need you to see this. Otherwise, it's not going to be beneficial. So, weight transfer is what we're really talking about here, okay? So, the importance of getting the weight transferred to the outer tires. I remember the first time I felt this, okay? I remember it really clearly. It was a couple years back in the NSX at Watkins Glen, and I felt what it was to be fast. And it's getting, and I feel like this is a little more pronounced in the Group 4 cars. You notice it more entering a corner, I think because of those lower speeds and the more time it takes actually to get to the apex compared to a Group 3 car. Hey there, RL. Good to see you, friend. So let me just do this here for a little bit. And technically, it's all corners, but it's more pronounced in the longer corners later. But the hairpin is the same. It happens too. It's just a little bit shorter of a time because you're not spending as much time turning, right? Okay, so right there, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to just save the replay. That way I can break it down, since I don't have one that's available somehow. So these corners here is where it'll be most pronounced. Didn't work out very well. Probably next lap, warmer tires. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. Roll of the dice. I'm gonna give one more lap just to see if I can do it without a pen. Don't have high hopes. I'm gonna try. Hit the limiter like a doofus, but not like a super doofus. More braking. Okay, not the best ever, but we can work with that. So let me... Okay, let's do that. Grab this controller. This one. Yeah. Oh yeah, here it is. I must have just not shared it, but I thought for sure I shared it. Well, whatever. Too late now. Okay, so let's take a look here. No, not that button. All right, so we're going to focus on weight transfer here, everybody. So, all right, braking in a straight line, right? So from here to about the 50, all straight, okay? Pretty soon the turn's going to come. There we go. Now I want you to see what's happened here. We've moved the wheel to the right pretty quickly. And I'm at 50% braking. You see that right there. Well, maybe 55, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we do that. I drop off, let it coast here just for a little bit. And then once I get the car turned, I'm on the throttle, trying to accelerate through the apex. Hit it at 69. And now we go, hallelujah, no pen, right? Now let's look at this one. So this is one right here where if you end up going too deep and not getting the weight transferred quickly enough on this very short turn, then you can't get on the throttle as early as you want, and that's when the ghost pulls away, right? So right there. So here's the minimal amount of trail braking going on. Then we finish off. Now, with this lap, yeah, this is the one. With this lap, I ended up doing, I'm max 5 to the front with the brake balance on these two turns. But nevertheless, we get it rotated. We're on it. But you see how, I want you to notice how we didn't unload the outer tires at all. We kept the steering to the right the entire time. And I think maybe that's some of your inconsistencies on this one right here, is a little bit of unloading and then loading once again.
Right.
So that was some emergency first gear because I came in too hot. You don't have to do first gear, but in that case, if I had any shot of making the corner, that's what I needed to do. But this is the corner that these next corners are what we really want to focus on. So let's compare that. So what I see you keep continually doing here, and you've broken the habit a little bit, but is typically you moved the braking point to here, which is fine. You see I am just now getting on the brakes. And I'm turning slightly. Okay. Looks like I never actually get to full brake, which is interesting. I didn't realize that's what I was doing there. So we're trying to get the car to turn. But right now, see, this is the key part. This is where we're really trying to get the outer tires loaded with the weight so that we have consistent grip through here, and that in our corner entrance, we don't end up, having a mountain peak in our racing line here. Okay, and then now it's for me it's a little bit of desperate trying to get the car rotated. So I'm still using some braking and I'm using second gear for added rotation. And then but then I've got it. I can get up to third without any problems. This one here. So this one we've seen you habitually late also. Or habitually braking too deep, I should say. Your braking point's good, and your and so forth, but you end up turning too early and using too much brake here, so that by the time we get to this point of the corner, you're like half a car width wider at this section, and that doesn't allow you to get it. Now you'll notice here I'm using second gear to get some extra rotation as well. I feel I found later on in the week that this definitely scrubs a lot of speed, because you should be able to take the corner at about 80 and still make it. So you see I'm at 77 here. So I probably lost some time here, technically. But at least by this point I'm up to 80, so that's not terrible. So when we get to here, this is you've been a lot of the time we've been seeing you at 85 or so miles per hour. Do you see that weight transfer right there that just happened?
Yeah.
This is a really good corner to show this. So I blip up to like 80 to 90% brake pressure. Then I immediately begin to trail off and I start to turn the car kind of violently because I need that traction early. I decelerate all the way to the apex. I'm at 88, 87, and then get on the throttle. Weight transfer again, nice and early. I'm full throttle before the apex right here.
Wow.
So let's look at that again. So, once again, really quick turn to the right. Really, and you see how you can hear the tires just screaming for their lives because they're not happy about it. But you have to. This is me putting it to the limit, basically. And I should have been actually a little, like a couple tires with more to the inside. I would say for me personally, I missed the apex a little bit, which is why I ended up going down to 87 rather than keeping it in the 89 to 90 area. And then the example of this one right here is basically, this is what I like to call chucking it in. So we're at third. I'm going to use braking and second gear to get this car rotated rapidly, right? Weight is firmly transferred now at this point over to the left, which is why by this point I'm up to third and I'm already on the throttle. Before the apex, I'm full throttle. And look at that. I actually don't get a pen. Goodness gracious, I had more speed to carry through there. You see that? Technically, when I see that I don't even track out all the way to the left like that, I could have done better.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the things that I think we need you to experiment with the next, the next 10 to 20 minutes, let's give it, okay, is getting that weight transferred and feeling the benefits of it, okay? So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna when I'm watching, I'm gonna really be paying attention to see if you've gotten that weight transferred well, or if you haven't. And I think that's really going to be the key here. And of course, it has to do with braking and turn in and all of that. That's obviously a part of it. But if we don't get the weight transferred early enough, with the proper deceleration, you're gonna end up staying in this realm right here with group 4 cars, okay? So once you're ready,
Yeah.
you can start the share screen. And I also wanted to give you a break because I think you were getting a little frustrated. So
Can you tell?
yeah, that's okay. We all understand the frustrations, don't we, friends? Like especially on this track. Just making it around the track without a pen is not bad. Yeah, that's a win right there. Oh, Quadfather, we're not friends yet? Shoot, let's fix that.
Right. Did that work? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you see, bud. Mm-hmm.
See, I feel I can't even get on the throttle until I'm way out there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's so we didn't quite get the rotation, but I like the way that started. That's the proper way
Oh,
for it to
really?
start. Yes. Yes, it really
It
is.
felt horrible, so I
It
just kind of gave up mid corner.
Yep. It didn't end up working. I it's tough I think maybe you jumped off the brakes too soon. Tried to let second like do all the work. Second gear that is. Um but where you turned in, that was proper. And how quickly you turned in when you turned in, that was good.
Right.
So right now, I mean, time and all of that, that's all secondary. I want you, we need to get you to feel this here, okay? That's the primary objective at the moment. And like we've said lots of times in the past, it's great when a guest can beat their personal best at a track live on track, and that's fine. But there are a lot of reasons why that doesn't happen. One is the added eyeballs. You know, Craigo's already mentioned kind of feeling the pressure a little bit here and there, so we understand that.
Yeah, that's
And then
definitely not happening.
and then the other big thing though is really the new ideas, the new concepts that we're throwing at a guest. It can be really difficult to adapt that on the fly. All right, that time we didn't do any second, so that everything was good. I would have liked to have seen how second would have helped you there. That was good. You lifted, didn't need to. That was good. Mm-hmm. It looked tidy. Should be clean, I would think. Yep, that'll work. All right, let's not forget second gear this time. Okay, so
Too early.
the turn was good. It was you were max braking for maybe
Right.
way longer than you realize. So we actually got too slow too soon. Nice turn. How did that feel? That looked good.
Yeah, it was much,
That was,
much better.
and I realized we're not always getting that turn at full speed because of the penalties, but you actually had it full speed that time. And that weight transfer was solid. '53 likes. That's right. It's a 50 burger. My goodness. Thank you for the 50 likes, friends. Appreciate you all. Nice. Solid exit there.
See, then that happens.
Okay. So, yeah, where the braking inconsistencies are rearing their ugly head. So that time, believe it or not, you when you started braking, you were at 40% brake pressure, and then you trail braked from there instead of, either being at max briefly or maybe 80-90% brake pressure and then trailing off from there. And then compare that to the previous lap where you were like max and then nothing for a bit there. So
Yeah, all right. That was too narrow, yeah.
yeah. Yes.
I was going to say, tell me that's better.
That was good.
Right, okay. Still turning in too early there.
Yeah, so the car had a really good lean that time. And when you started to turn in, I might get the numbers not quite right, but it was something like you went down from like 81, you decelerated while you were turning all the way to 69, then you got back on the throttle and made the corner no problem. So that's what we want to experience right there. That right there, over and over and over again. Mm-hmm. Didn't quite get as narrow as the previous time, so that's why we lost some time instead of gained in the end, but that was close. Ooh, yeah. That time we carried a little too much speed to the apex, and yeah, that's the result. Yeah, you were about 5 miles per hour too fast to the apex that time. Hmm. Give me still a little bit of braking when you're in second gear. Don't just drop off the throttle or drop off the brake completely. And you'll see second and a little bit of braking work in tandem really beautifully there. Excellent exit there. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Stomp on it. Nice. Yeah, that was really good. You got to your slow. You did a really great job braking on that second corner there.
Yeah, I felt I could power before I
Mm-hmm.
got
You
there.
you could see you were gonna make it, and you stomped on it and made it no problem. Really good. That's excellent. That's the kind of feeling we're looking for there. Good. Yeah. And so just so you're aware, you had that entrance was so good that when you got to the exit, you were a full car width narrower than you could have been at the exit. You know what that means? You could have got on the throttle sooner than you did and still make the corner. That's how good your entrance was. That's a what you just did there. That's a little window into what could be right there. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. That's progress. It's really good progress.
They should just make a chicane there, I think.
Just call up Red Bull Ring. Say, hey, this track's been like this for a really long time. It's time to change it up a bit. We need a new configuration, okay? Money, don't worry about money. Just do it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Right on the edge. Yep. Mm-hmm. Stomped on it. That's the width we're looking for. Yep. And that was a little better too. Excellent. Keep it narrow to the right there. Don't waste time being out to the left. Yep. The way the Ghost exits right there is really the best line on exit. You went for it. I like it. It's a little bit of a bummer, but I like it there. That's good. If you want to restart too, because you've got 10 laps in, tires are probably bleh at this point. Rather than go around and serve this pen. Okay, so as you're
I'm just going
getting
to get another one.
sure. So how we talked about that there. How does some of that feel? Are you feeling the speed while entering that corner a little bit differently now?
Oh, yeah, it's an incredible difference. The difficulty is executing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right.
Practice.
We'll probably do this, another 5 to 10 laps somewhere in there. Feel this for a little bit longer. Make sure it can really stick. And look, even if you can't execute it on the regular, just knowing about it, understanding it, knowing that that's what you're shooting for, that's going to go a long way to future tracks and future combinations that you'll be a part of. Little deep that time. That could be some cold tires though, because everything looked pretty good. Excellent. Still could have got on the throttle sooner. Probably second helped you. Probably could have been in second a little bit less time, based off of where you exited. Mm-hmm. Nice. It's got to be clean. It's got to be good. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
You finally flipped one.
Yeah. Good. You're right there. Right there on your time. It's nice. Nice. Very good there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. We lacked a little belief there. I saw that, but that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't think I was making it.
It was going to be close. I think you weren't wrong to be lifting there. So all that means then, just consider this just a little bit later on the throttle with that entrance, and you'd be spot on. Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
So a little too much speed to the apex again. You're at 78. Need to be more like 75 or below. So much, right? Goodness. So much going on. So much information. Mm-hmm. Good mid-corner adjustment. I saw you gave it just a little extra break because
yeah.
looked like you could tell, I'm not quite tight enough yet to be on the throttle. Let me give it a little more. And that's the right thing. The tendency is to just lift and wait. And that's not going to be as good as giving it that little extra braking. Not by much, but just a little. And you reap the benefits that time on that corner. Nice exit. Hey there, Ryan Yo. It's good to see you, man. Good. Yeah, less time on second. If you need second, that's fine. Just don't
All
hang
right.
out there. You're a bit narrow.
Yeah.
Oh man, just made it. Okay. Hey, there we are. Good exit. Yeah, really nice. It's a tough corner. I don't like it. Close. Yeah. Oh, good. Yes. Lots of speed right here. Yeah, a little more than you're used to
like it.
carrying, I think. Good exit there, though. Okay, that's your best time so far with everything we've been talking about. That's a good job, dude. Really good job. BL says, "Go, Craigo."
I'm trying.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yep. Even better than the last time. Keep it tight to the right. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I went wide, did I?
It's close. Yeah, somewhere there. Hey, that was a nice stretch without pens, though. That was really good. I'd call that almost 3 laps without a pen.
That's a win.
Yeah, still really good there. That is that is looking quite consistent. All right, we'll give it a few more laps here, I think. 2 or 3. Yeah. Man, that got the car rotated in a hurry. Mm.
I'm just trying to launch it through that corner.
You were so close too. It's not like it was a huge overshot. You were just right there on the limit and then just passed. Mark Walton, I've not been able to catch full stream. I'm curious. Am I still going to be able to keep up with Craig now? I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how things translate for Mr. Craigo here.
Once I start implementing things,
I'm excited to see. I'm
he's in
excited.
trouble.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how things have gone here, especially in the last 30 minutes or so. This has been good. And then here, let's get it turned in. Yeah, on the throttle. Boom. Stay over to the right. I mean, you got the pen, so but you can see the speed you're carrying right there.
Yeah.
The delta
ghost
coming
is
down.
instantly vanishing.
Mm-hmm. Slick. Good to see it. Almost a 60 burger. Is that right? Wow. Sure enough. Good to see you, Slick. Little bumpy, but yeah, this will work. You're actually still up on your lap 5 time right now. You've been so consistent on that turn too for the longest time.
Yeah, I went too deep.
That time we went too deep. Another good exit there, though. It's good. Look at this, friends. Look at this. There it is. Oh, we went too deep that time.
Yeah.
And our tires might be done, too. You're on the 10th lap. They might not be treating you as nicely. Whatever, game. Whatever. Stupid track. Whatever. All right, let's go ahead and call it there. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna hop out of the share screen now. All right, good stuff. Hey man, you put in some serious work today. I just want to say, like, you're a horse.
I'm all up for making progression.
Yeah, you're a workhorse, dude. Like I know you've put in a lot of hours before this session too. So, it means a lot that you took it this seriously, and now for the last 3+ hours you've been just going at it. So well done. Everyone needs to throw up a stud emoji for Craigo here, like for real, for real. Appreciate all of that. So let's take a couple some positive things that I see. Okay, so trail braking.
There's positives?
There are positives. So
okay.
oh, Mark Walton says he's also a total legend and a lovely bloke too. There you are. Look at that. We got praise all around for. So yeah, we're gonna lift you up, and then we're gonna tear you down by giving you stuff to work on. Okay. So.
Okay.
All right.
Let me get my pen.
That sounds like the right plan. I do. if you had a pencil, that'd be better. Just saying. But if you don't, that's okay.
Cliche.
Pen rhymes, goes with the theme of the day anyway, right?
Yeah.
It really does. All right. So the positives I see are, for the most part, especially with the Group 3 car, your trail braking is really, really nice. Um, it it it's kind of incredible to see how well you do it there, and then how it kind of it we'll get to the Group 4 part. It's very different with the Group 4, and I think I see why. Okay, so we'll get to that in a moment. But so you definitely have the trail braking down and all of that. The other thing that I think is a positive is you're very good on the throttle on exit. There seems to be most of the time the right amount of pressure to keep the car right in the happy zone of not being too out of control. Um, that M6 is no joke. It really
Yeah.
it's trying to take you out most corners. So you have a really good control there. Okay, so those are some foundational things that you've got going on really well. Um, so here's where I think I haven't said this yet. Okay, so um, I think there's one huge takeaway for you in this session, which I will save for last. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So when you are experiencing inconsistencies, this is really because of, although you're good at trail braking, the amount of brake that you start with, it varies too much. Okay.
Yeah.
So the braking inconsistencies are translating to different entrance speeds, which you're not
Yeah.
always catching in the middle of the corner, and you're treating it like you would other times, and so that's causing making you lift sometimes on exit, and that's causing you sometimes to have to wait for the car because you end up getting too slow too soon, right?
Right.
So that coupled with those inconsistencies, when you actually really nail a corner, it you don't always realize how much speed you're really carrying to the next corner, and you might gain 3/10 on a corner, and then you really can't keep it up because you haven't figured out how to adjust now to the next corner, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
so that was happening quite a bit, for example, at Road Atlanta, turn one, and then at the top of the hill, right? So
Yeah.
you'd
Yeah.
like you'd be masterful at turn one, and then not move that braking point back for the next one, and it was causing you to go deep, or you would actually carry more speed through the top, and then that wasn't working for you either. Okay. Um. So here's what's happening with this next two things are really for the Group 4. Okay. You definitely have to either, if it's a turn that requires max braking, max brake first, turn, then trail brake. Okay? Max brake first, turn, then trail brake. I think in a very real way, you're rushing in Group 4, you're rushing the turn in.
Yeah.
And it feels like that should be fast because that's kind of what you end up doing in a Group 3 car. And it works because it's got higher downforce, and it's got more grip because of that. And so the Group 3s will handle that much better than a Group 4. The Group 4 doesn't have that kind of downforce. So you gotta really chuck the car more in order to get the grip levels where they need to be on the outside, right? Okay. So the main thing then here, let's talk about the turn that we spent like the most time on, right? We spent the most time on that left-hander at Red Bull Ring. When you finally started to figure that one out and really decelerated properly, it probably, correct me if I'm wrong, but it probably felt slow to be coming into the corner that way.
Yes.
Is that fair? Right.
Yeah.
But you saw that you could get the car rotated and you could be on the throttle sooner, right?
Yeah.
So in the end, it was faster.
Yeah.
Because you're carrying greater exit speed because of that, right? So what I want you to remember this word, okay? This is the word I want you to remember. Take with you, especially with the slower cars, Group 4 cars. Patience.
Patience. Yeah.
Patience on corner entrance. So, yeah, you may take a wider line than you expect. You might be on the brakes longer than you expect. I think that's something. You might be decelerating longer than you expect. But what you were doing when you got it right, you were actually taking the momentum of the car, widening that entrance, decelerating all the way to the point it was time to get on the throttle. That is the fastest way to take the corner. No doubt about it. Because instead, when you really got it right, you were at your slowest, you were at like 71. When you were taking the narrow entrance, like you were sometimes, and then that was ending up like sending you too deep because you'd be on the brakes too hard for too long, you'd be as low as 67, 66 miles per hour. And so that's speed that you got to make up, and you actually don't even have time to in that sequence of turns, right?
Yeah.
So that's the main thing, my bud. Like, for real. Take those three main things with you, and I really feel like, so here are some tells, right? So when you're practicing next week's dailies or you're practicing your next league race, right? Go ahead and start practicing and be aware, take note of where you are, of where you're struggling to hit the apexes, okay? Take note of where you're missing it, missing the apexes. And then you might have in your mind what the fastest ghost did, that you watched, the replays that you watched, any number of things that you watched. But make sure that you're not necessarily just forced into a certain gear or a certain way of entering it. No, do whatever it takes to decelerate properly, rotate the car properly. So braking and gearing play a huge part in that, right? You should be able to accelerate through every apex. That's like the number one goal. And you know what I mean by that, right? You're decelerating, you're at your slowest point before the apex.
Yeah.
And then you can get on the throttle. You're on the throttle, but you actually aren't widening from the turn yet. You're actually still narrowing to the apex. And then after you accelerate through the apex, now you're widening to the exit of the corner. That's got to be every single turn. And Craigo, don't accept anything else. Like, nothing else. Anything else is unacceptable. It's cursed. You don't want to be a part of it. That, you need to be fully committed to that right there, my bud. All right, you got those things down?
Yes.
Okay.
They are noted.
Okay, excellent. Man, thank you again for being such a great guest. Thank you for putting in the work that you did. It means a lot that you took it this seriously. Honestly, it really does. And thank you for being such a great supporter of the channel as well. And it was really great to get to know you today and see, where you come from, all the things you've experienced, your racing team, the camaraderie that you guys have out there. I think all of that is really awesome for us to get to hear about, my man.
Oh, thank you for having me. That was a great experience, and I'll take a lot away from it.
Good, man.
And hopefully see improvements.
Yeah.
And I would definitely recommend it to anyone who's unsure.
Oh, fantastic. You heard it.
Get your names down.
There's a plug. The waiting list is 8 people deep right now. So if you don't want to be waiting 3 months, definitely reach out to me soon. We've already had one person reach out today, so maybe it's 9 now actually that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, and if you know, after taking a nice break, if you happen to break your time, beat your time, you know, tonight or tomorrow, if you end up getting on, let us know in the Discord, okay? And
I'm going straight to it.
oh, this man does endurance racing, friends. He's not done yet today. He's on it. Okay, my bud. Well, I'm sure we will see you on a track or a chat really soon. And you take care, okay?
Excellent. You too.
All right.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
See you later.
All right, friends. Cool stuff. That was fun. That was some serious fun. Well, as you can see, we're going to hop right into a race. Going to get 2 races in, I think, before the end of the stream. No practice. Well, I mean, I kind of got a little practice, but not a whole lot. So this could go fairly poorly. We'll see. Hey, Quadfather's in. Very cool. But I mean, you saw there, like that was some serious like differences from what Craigo was used to. Like that really, and we see it that way sometimes, right? I mean, I can remember when Skella was on, and I think we were at Spa, and I told him what to do. He picked it up immediately. And then, I mean, his times were just gone. He evaporated the gaps that he had before. And then there are cases like this where it's just, it feels so different from what someone's used to that it's hard to feel anything else and think it's right, you know? It feels so wrong at first, but it was really awesome. I'm super pumped about how he ended up starting to take that left-hander. And I could see, like, okay, he's starting to feel it because he was starting to repeat it, you know? And it's really great to see that. Oh, I don't even think it's... I appreciate you, Steven. I don't think it's necessarily stubbornness. Oh, that can play into it. But, oops, I don't want to be there. That'll definitely hurt the time. But I think most of the time it's just execution. And, you know, getting what you've just told to translate to your feet and your hands, you know? Oh, I hit the limiter. Oh, wow. Go ahead, Thrash. You do it. I messed up. Yeah, half-second pen. Let's do it. Let's go. Let the penalties begin. Yeah, a couple guys up there have a couple pens as well. Break a little early here. Tires are just ice right now. He's right there. Keep it to the right. Okay. Plenty of race left. Let's see if we can gather some of this back. He gone. Still close enough for some slipstream. Barely. Oh yeah, the gang's all here. Old habits die hard. That's probably a good way to put it. Yeah, a little bit of gap now. The top 7 seems to be a group by itself. At the moment, at least. Ooh, little bumpies here. Go ahead and take advantage. Did I make it? I don't know. I did. Okay. A lot of wheel squealing back there. My goodness. Whew. Me and Batman got a bunch of bouncy on that first turn. I missed it. I also missed that one. Man. Broke way too late. Ooh. Ooh, Damir D. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you for subbing up, bud. Appreciate you, man. All right, we've lost touch with the top 5 here. Let's try and bring it back a wee bit. Thank you for throwing up the sub emojis, everyone. Too wide up there, my goodness. Battle is heating up big time. Letting us catch up. I think that's 10 for me, probably. Uh-huh. Ooh, but it's a 1 second for Thrash. There he goes. Was that a failed attempt at a... what you call it? Punt? On Thrasher's part? Ooh, little lag spike. Little corners, and we're getting a lot of pinball action. And realized Batman had one too. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we will retain 5th, even after this pen. Nah. The bad one, too. One second is a whole lot worse than a half second here. We're going to lose quite a few spots, I think. At the wrong time of the race, too. All right. Let's get 5th back. Let's go. 2 laps. We got it. Punt like puppy. All night. 10 hours straight. He just loves this track. He loves the pens. Good to see you, Punt Life. I need them to beat each other up, I think. I will answer that here in a moment there, Punt Live. Yeah, friend request me, and if we're not already friends, and message me. Ah. Yeah, if the name is different, that helps me a lot to know that. All right, kind of a rough outing, but it's a little bit to be expected. Oh, we almost, oh my goodness, we were so close to actually getting contact spot because of that 1 second. Thank you, Yost. Yep, you can message me on Discord as well. That's fine. Direct message me there. And I can get you on the list. All right, friends, one more race. I'm gonna go ahead and practice this next one. Might help a little bit to practice, right? We started off in the hole on that last one. One more race, one more race. Okay. Clean, all right. Hmm. What? Oh man, this track is horrific. Yeah, not enough time to even be worth it. I'll just keep going. Practice. Back to penalty ring for recovery. That shows you how tough the combos are. If you got to come back here for a recovery. I got 3 penalties on that lap. We'll have another one. Excuse me. That went too deep. Yeah, I did answer that question. What did we talk about there? Because I modified it a little bit. Yeah, I think I remember what I said. So I feel like um, I feel like the important thing is enough time to get a rhythm, you know, muscle memory, getting all that in. So I said then, and I think I'll still say now, like focus on like 2 hour blocks of time. Because I often find that when I get rolling, like it kind of take me 30 minutes to an hour to really oh no, I'm telling you right now. Can give you that 30 minutes to an hour to kind of get really acclimated, and then that last hour, at least, you know, that last hour is really fine tuning, and then so I mean, everybody has different schedules, right? So I would say, you know, especially if you have limited time, you know, at least find a 2 hour block, I would say, at any given time. And then, you know, if you can do 2 hour blocks multiple times during the week, I think that's good. If you're like me and you can spend a little more time, you know, I'd usually do 4 hour blocks, but I don't play as often through the week, you know, so I think that's good. Whatever it is you're doing, time trial or race, I think both. Okay, starting fifth. Let's try not to get a pen immediately. Every other day in the evening. I think that's great. I think that's really solid balance of seat time, honestly. All right, let's try and bring home at least a top five, huh? You got it. Thank you, Punt Life. Appreciate it, man. Oops. Woo! Whoa, and Punt Life just became a member of the Stud Club. Yo, Punt Life. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And LG just popped in. Good to see you, LG. Too narrow too soon there. Oh, thank you, Punt Life. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Punt Life for sure. Oh, man. That was close. These guys are really slow right now. Really don't want this group behind us to catch us again. Thank you, Gungi. Ah, missed it. Missed the breaking point entirely. Man. That was crazy. 3 wide did not work. Goodness gracious, dude. I've gotten screwed more often with these kind of pens than I can ever remember. We're gonna have to check that see who hit us and see if they got a pen. Because boy, should they ever. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Rocky Gray, good to see you, man. What is going on here? I got another one? Wow, I'm sorry I ever did this second race. My goodness. I cannot believe this. Ridiculousness. Man, we had such good races on Thursday. That's why I wanted to do some more. You know? That's gonna be a mega SR hit. Well, I guess we'll salvage what we can, which probably isn't much. But what else can we do? Got a few spots here, and then a little group up above beyond them. Oh, the bet. What's your wager? I don't know that it's going to be better. I mean, I think they mentioned that they want to work on it. man. And he left anyway. And I can't wait to see these replays. Yeah, I couldn't tell if his hazards were on and if like he was chatting. In one shot, I think I've seen 5-second pens for collisions with other cars. All right, well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna try for the fastest lap, get more pens probably. We were purple going up the hill. Oops. One more pen for good measure. Yeah, there we go. In one go, 8 seconds. That is incredible. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you, friend. You can tell I'm kind of hurting with this one. This one hurt my heart. Now you can say you collected them all. Oh, the brutality. Well, let's see what the game says I earned 8 seconds worth of collision pens for. Shall we? Extra lame sauce. And we'll quickly delete this afterwards. So I've had some pretty bogus collision pens in the past couple months, and I'm really not happy with them. I think we made one into a short. And but I've never had two just totally awful ones like this. Did I miss him? Here it is. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oops. Oh, this is the second one, isn't it? I've missed the first one. Here it is. So that was at least 4 cars. Let's look at that again. So I think this guy, no. Oops. Sorry guys, I missed it. Take the controller out of my hand. I'm up there. Maybe it's this guy then. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm the one that gets the 4-second pen. Let's see if these guys get any pens. This is the one that should do it, because he's the one that caused the collision. He got off scot-free. Does this guy get a pen? Nope. That is what we like to call some major butt. All right, and then something happens here, right? Yeah, his hazards are on. Oh my goodness. Oh, actually, let's see. His hazards aren't on now. Oh, he gets hit wide there. That's probably where he gets his pen. Yeah, that's where he gets his half-second pen. Watch the hazards. Hazards are on now. He's probably chatting. So he's not in control now, and the game makes him go 38 miles an hour, which I'm not ready for. And then I get another 4-second pen. Maybe that was 3, because I had one already. Yeah, save yourself, Nando. My goodness, friends. My goodness. It's rough. Quad's got it right. Well, let's firmly delete that replay and never speak of it again. Just wanted to vindicate myself, you know. Is this the little... Yeah, so I can delete that. Wow. Just wow. At least you guys are here to see it too. I'm not here alone crying in the corner, be like, oh, Craigo's still up. Yeah, at least that. At least I'm not alone. You guys are with me in spirit. All right, friends, that is going to do it for me today. Rough way to end, but man, it does not overshadow the awesomeness that was the Learn with Lead today with Craigo. That was some fun stuff. Focus on that. That was a good time. Really, when it clicks for him, man, towards the end, that pumped me up. That was pretty good. So that'll be it for there. So next week, I think we're looking at a standard looking week. We've got Monday. We'll check out the dailies, do the live lap guides. Tuesday, the lap guide video will come out. It'll be a midweek. Probably be a Tuesday stream. Monday, Tuesday. And then we got a couple more people lined up for next Saturday if all the schedules work out. So, yeah, good stuff lying ahead. You're welcome, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys rock it, as always. I couldn't ask for a better chat. If I did, I'd just be being greedy, you know? That's all that would be. Yeah, for sure. That's going to do it. Pretty much it. Well, let's see. We'll see you all on Monday then, will be the plan. And that's going to do it. Thank you, everyone who donated today, who became members today, everybody who showed up and cheered Craigo on. You guys were amazing. Love you all like crazy. Not a thing to do to change my mind. Closing comment, keep the stubble. Oh no, it's beard growing season, sir. Fear the beard, it's coming. We'll see y'all soon. Bye.